Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. I am the Dreadist, and welcome to my humble abode, the shop of all horror and dread. Thank you for joining me today. Please take a seat and enjoy the show, because today we are returning to the abandoned theme park of Crow Country. But first, let me greet my wonderful viewers in the chat and also say that this intro would have been much more eerie if someone decided against booping my nose throughout it. Nakio! Stop it! Such disrespect. So, let me see. Zev with the first. Congratulations, being first for the first time. And what else do we have? Oh, a check-in. Thank you so much. And for the daily brick. I kinda missed it. How is your brick friend? And also, how is your day going? That's a brick. Brick going back. And that's a... What is that? What is that? Last emoticon there. It's a... But what is about that? It looks like someone trying to look taller than they are. Gremlin. Ah, I see, I see. Oh yeah, that's me with a really fleshy tail. Nice. You see, there is this idea that animals with tails, they like running around in circles chasing their own tail. But if you have such a magnificent tail, you know, I can't quite question it. So today is a rather special stream. For me, at least. Let me get my controller first. So, for the last, I want to say 4 weeks, I played Crow Country every single Friday. Because as I say here in the shop, Friday means Friday. And that's the day when I like to play more story-oriented games. And I have to say, I started Crow Country to play something new. I was running out of the games I was playing, so I decided let's look into the PlayStation Plus catalog and see what I could play. And this one caught my eye because I heard about Crow Country around the time it released. I heard a lot of good things about it, but I knew almost nothing about the actual game, what it is like, what it's about. I had no spoilers whatsoever, which is really interesting in a way that spoilers entirely somehow avoided me. And it wasn't even me trying to avoid them, so that just worked out really rather nicely if you ask me. So I decided to start playing this game, and someone is messing with my hair, right? Right? I was in the middle of a monologue here, yeah? But okay, I see how you want to be about this. Yeah, that's it. Look, I take the opportunities. Yeah, right above the ear, that's good. Now stop it! I'm on my way to work, didn't have much sleep. Aw, poor Zeph. What kept you up at night? If I can ask. Or did you just have one of those unexplainable sleepless nights? Well, whatever the reason may be, I hope that you get through your work day. I have my period that makes me tired but doesn't let me sleep either. Wow, that's interesting. That's rather cruel of them. But I hope you get through your worship shift just the same, and you'll get home and get plenty of rest after that. And also I thank you for, even like this, hopping in here and saying hello, and I hope I can be a bit entertaining on the way to your work. I guess you are on the train just like you usually are. What's the weather like, if I can ask? I know it's a really kind of cliche question, but I've been hearing that the weather is getting quite cold. I still have like an hour until work starts. Oh, well, then at least you can kind of sort yourself out as much as that is possible. It's cloudy but oddly warm today. Well, you see, that's, I guess, the silver lining there. It's not extremely cold. Well, given the circumstances, it's still autumn, but the winter is creeping closer and closer. I will have to find some snowy horror games, and you'd be surprised, they are really rare. I don't even remember when was the last time I saw snow in a horror game. Good question. I will have to look into my game list. But for now, we have Crow Country. And as I've been saying, this game was such a lovely surprise to me because I didn't know anything about it. I wasn't spoiled. I just started playing it and enjoyed it tremendously. And so I decided I will just play, try to find secrets, try to get trophies, but I did not look at even the trophy list. I wanted no spoilers whatsoever. And last stream I was able to finish the game, which is really nice because finally we were able to solve the big mystery, or maybe mysteries of the game, but I left some secrets uncovered, and we obviously cannot let that happen. So today I will go back, and because I was ever so clever to leave a save from an earlier point in the game, I will start from there and do the last part of the game over again, looking for things that I missed and also alternative routes that I think are possible in the game. Now, as you can see, we are missing a few trophies as well, and I'm assuming that they have to do with the secrets I missed and collectibles that I still have to find. So let's go back into the lovely park of Crow Country. Well then, here it is. As you can see, we have a save right there, save 12, and here we have save 18. So I will load the earlier one. That obviously means we will have to do certain things again, but that's fine. I will try to not waste too much time with that. Oh, that's a trophy if I've ever seen one, and it's a gold one. But I'm going for the platinum this time, even though I feel like I'm really quite far away from that. But before I start, let me see if everything is working how it should be working. Whoops. I see some odd things happening, but let's give it a moment and let's take a tea break. Is there anything nicer than a bit of tea next to a lovely bit of warm fire? So we are here at one of the routes, and that is a map that I didn't get before I saved. A shame. And now we have to look around and start figuring out what we missed. So first of all, we have the magazine with the video game tricks, and just like last time, we have all of them. 1, 2, 20. But we are missing one. I do believe 11, but let's see. Let's count together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That's a good start. And then we are missing 11, but then we have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. What if I refuse to count? Good question. Good question. Well, I mean, you can refuse to count, obviously, but then you won't know which game tip is missing, and that would be terrible, right? After all, a trophy is on the line. Now, let's see what else. Why do we have so many cans here is a good question. And here we have the collection of staff memos. Now I will not bore you with counting here. I do believe we have all 10 first. We have the second 10 leading up to 20. And then, if I'm not mistaken, we have everything up to 30 as well. And then we were missing 2, I think 33 and 35. And we are still missing 30, 32, 33 here, 34, 35, 36. Yes, we are missing 2 here. I know where one is. It is later in the game. Oh my goodness. What nice eyes you have, Zeph. What you looking at so focused like? You look a bit how can I say it? Lost in thought. So far, not bad, but not exactly great either. Now I will leave this underground area for now, because apparently I won't. I have the acid bottle. Alright, that's good, but I need to fill it up. So we need to find the place where the acid tank is. I wasn't sure where I was in the game exactly. I thought we were a bit earlier in the game, but apparently we already did the dungeon part. Really nice. That emoticon looks a lot like Zeph is ready to pounce on something delicious. Blab. I think I've already been here, given that, yes, that I think I started from Monday, but then again, maybe that was just my idea. No, this is interesting. The routes are named. However, that was never asked of us for any kind of puzzle. I'm curious how that will be important. Oh, welcome in, Schmoozer, and thank you for the hydrate. You reached a 15 stream streak. Well, congratulations, that is amazing. And you get 450 dread drops for that. Welcome in. Zeph? What are you lacking? Maybe wrong question. How are you enjoying it? I will just take my tea the normal way. One sip at a time. How are you all doing? I'm doing quite good, I would say. Well, not good. Well would be grammatically accurate, I think. I'm really happy to return to this game, and I hope I will be able to find the missing secrets that I'm after. Ooh, medkit. Thank you. Let me see. Oh, a tea. You were gorging on some poison tea. Good choice, good choice. Green tea is good. Still period and on my way to work. Oh, yes. Cruel, cruel life. Thank you for the hug, but I think, Schmoozer, that Zeph is more in need of a hug than I am right now. I'm doing fine, I think. Who knows how this adventure will go, but for now I would say I'm doing fine. Even though it is a bit bittersweet for me that I finished the game last week, yes, and so I'm getting close to just finishing the entire game. I will miss it. I really, really love it. Preserved for posterity. Alright, well, what's that? This was a letter from our good friend Marv, yes. This is a newer letter because Edward Crow wasn't answering him anymore. And here we have the generator. Now we have a bit of a puzzle here. I think it is marked as a puzzle. Yes, the power generator. It says it's some kind of a machine. I think it's a generator. It looks ancient. I wonder what it's powering. Now we know from notes that Edward installed a generator somewhere underground, or at least that was what someone from the staff thought, because his office, or rather the door of his office, was electrified and it stayed that way even when the main power was off. So they knew there has to be a separate power source. Turn it off. Actually, I have no idea how to turn it off. It looks fragile, though maybe I can just destroy it. I won't read everything because I read all of these previously. I know how to deal with the generator, as you can see. And with that, we solved a puzzle. It was really rather complex. Lick it. Lick the generator. But it's old and it's dirty. don't think that's sanitary. Though maybe I shouldn't say that licking old things is bad, given that I'm ancient. Now, I'm still confused about this thing. Because you see, this is a wooden model, yes. The top layer looks like it's supposed to be grass, so I'm assuming that's the park, that's the land. The bottom layer looks more like soil or rocks, that's the underground part, somewhere even deeper than where we are now. And that little lake is where the roots are growing from. But what I have to do with this darn thing is something I have no idea about, which is concerning. But that's alright, we will figure it out. Later or sooner. It's a magic cart ride. Now then. I think I've done everything I had to here, but it never hurts to double check. This is the break room, this is where we found a few things, I think, a few random items, and also had a lovely boss fight. It's a notice board. Yes, this was about the code to the exit gate that was ever so nice and closed the moment I opened the root access and I was attacked by a boss. But the boss actually included the license plate that was used to make the code here, so I was able to escape after I killed the boss. Yeah. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. I don't like this crane. I really do not like this crane. It's a notebook. Tolman's records. Now this, most of it is not as important for us right now. What is the fact that I think this is the first time the pool is mentioned. The pool being the little lake at the bottom. The guests we already heard about, they are these malformed creatures we are fighting with. And obviously it mentions the accident at the park and why the park had to be closed because of it. And here we have the acid. Now this is interesting because there's this guest, this pile of rotting flesh shaped like a human, and acid is dripping onto it. A large tank, acid is steadily dripping out of the pipe. The smell is almost unbearable. Maybe I could use some of that acid. Indeed, that's how we collect some acid and fill up our little glass. I guess I could turn the valve and stop it from dripping. Now, what is interesting, last time I did that. However, when I returned, it was dripping again. So this time I will just leave it. I'm not sure if that is important or not, but hey, who knows? Let's see what else we have. I think we are mostly finished around here. But you never know. We have the hatches. Those I will have to look at. So here I'm pretty sure I already talked to our officer friend, and indeed I started here. I started at Thursday and then went around counterclockwise, really going back through the days. It's a control panel, and here what I have to do is override this gas valve. However, it doesn't want to move. It says total gas pressure must be at exactly 50 for successful manual override. And we can do that rather simply. We just have to use our data disk, and then here we have to add up everything. Now, as I mentioned how this really interestingly works, at this starting point the sum of these numbers is exactly 10. Now, every time you click one of them, 4 is added to that number, and because we need to reach 50 and we start at 10, that means we have to add 40. Every click or every increasement is exactly 4, meaning we have to click 5 times. That can be absolutely random, so all we have to do is say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In theory, this will work just as well. You don't even have to add the numbers together. It should work. It's a lovely, lovely little puzzle using some mathematical magic. Hey, you did it! Oh yes, because you, Harrison, couldn't. Yup. You're pretty smart, huh? Yeah, and I'm not even 18 as it turns out. I sure I am. And so modest. Yeah, that's me. We should leave. Well, you should. Good idea. Are you going to come with me? No. Going with strangers is dangerous. Not yet, sorry. So, we got through here. That's great. We solved another puzzle. This one... Was it like this previously too? Let's see, it's a hatch. I can't get into the pipe. This looks like some kind of high-tech lock. The display changed. Free. I have no idea what I'm doing. I might have to find a different way into the central area. So this is interesting. And this is one thing that I didn't do last time, so let's bring up the menu or the map and I can explain to you how this works. So you can see that at route Thursday and at route Monday we have these hatches and they lead into the central area. Now normally how we can get there is by getting the acid, using that to get the golden key, then using the golden key to get the battery, then charge up the battery, put it into the big animatronic crow, move it out of the way, and then we will get access to a hidden 5th elevator. You can see that elevator right next to the train tracks on the bottom. Above them there is a room with a little extension on the bottom and a square, a darker square, just like the southwest and the southeast elevators, except it's missing the yellow part because it's not working just yet. As the key describes, it's not an open door. So we can descend there using that elevator and then go through the central area. Now, if we get to that point, these hatches will be open, which is really interesting. You can go through them, and I think our lovely protagonist, Mara, summarizes it by saying that there's a good chance that Harrison, the police officer, figured out the puzzle, and that's how he gets into that central area where we find him again. And I even checked if the solution was displayed on the hatches, so maybe it's a puzzle that you can only solve the second time you are playing the game, because you have to see its solution in the first playthrough. But the hatch is opened all the way, and so you can see the display on it. And because of that, I have this idea, maybe it is possible to open that hatch and kind of skip a part of the game. So that is what we are going to attempt now. So here we have 3 and 3 green dots. Now I will just go with the most simple idea, that you have to set both of the hatches so they are displaying a meaningful symbol and 3 green dots. Now, how complex this puzzle is, I have not the slightest of clues, but we will soon see. Let's see. Here we are. Yes, I went the right way. That's great. So this is not quite a 0. I can get into the pipe. Okay, let's... The display changed. Okay, so 3 green lights were lit up on the other side, and it displayed a 3. Now we have 3 red lights and an 8. Can I get it to have 3 green? Well, yes, but that makes no sense. It is nice that they are in areas that are right next to each other, so you don't have to go through multiple screen transition, only this one with the cart, even though it will take a rather long time, I think, for me to figure out what the heck I need to do. Oh, so these changed. Ow. Welcome in, Link. Howdy, howdy, ghouls, creeps, and my favorite freaks. Oh, that's so nice of you. Well, I'm doing rather fine, just trying to solve some remaining puzzles and look for secrets in this lovely game called Crow Country. And how are you doing today? How's your day been so far? Knowing that it's somewhat early for you, if I'm not mistaken. It's a hatch. It is indeed a hatch. But what do you have to do with it? I am living and in pain. Well, the first part is a good start. The second part is not so fun, but I hope that at least you are having some comfort in your painful existence for the moment. I'll deal. Yes, you'll deal with it. I'm sure you will, but it's still no fun. Poor Link. But at least I Hope that the weather is a bit more merciful to you today. I found another way to overwork myself. Oh, how great! What kind of method did you find this time around? Because to all those who might not know Link is, well, a sort of professional when it comes to overworking. Just Linkberry things, yes, they even have their own hashtag for it. University, as in you decided to go to a university? Chronic overworker and perfectionist. That's a really good mix. Yep, oh my goodness, congratulations. Can I ask what kind of university? What are you learning? Hopefully something that I at least know what it is, because when it comes to those things, I'm not as knowledgeable. As long as it doesn't have to do with horror, and some weird way they don't teach that. A shame. Let me see this. Do we ever get the same result? Med school, pharmaceutical science. Oh my goodness, that's not an easy one. You chose quite the education for yourself, but I hope you will exceed at it. Overworking! Yay! Just another one on the pile. And at least I hope you like to read, because that seems like it requires a lot of reading from really thick medical books. Because, you know, even just simple medical books are quite often really thick and really confusing. But when it comes to medicine, it's even crazier, I think. School and free jobs, yay! How are you alive, Link? How? I'm only visiting one of my classes at university at the moment. I see. I already have a baseline understanding. Well, that comes in handy, I'm sure. Spite, yeah, you exist out of spite. This is the driving force. And coffee. I think Link is a really interesting creature who turns coffee into spite. And that's how they work. It's like an engine. I just need Red Bull to sponsor me. I'm not sure if... Look, I don't want to be rude. Right, you are my main emoticon artist. I love your art. And I think you are a brilliant person, but I don't really think a Red Bull sponsorship is the kind of power that you should be trusted with. I don't really think that you... I want one so bad. Yeah, but could you know, establish some limits? Like, you can only drink a dozen or so a day? That would be a medical miracle right there. But it gives you wings! Welcome in, Sodakura. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, it gives you wings. How are you with heights, Link? Because that might be a side effect that you might not enjoy. I only have 2 a day. Yes, you only have 2 a day because you don't have the sponsorship. That's why I asked. If you were given unlimited access to Red Bull, what would happen? Hey, Dreadist and chat. Oh, welcome in. I love your snake emoticons. They are so cute. I cry with heights. Ooh. Then maybe the wings are not a good idea. Ah, look at Zep and Soda. I could easily crush 20 a day. Yeah, that's why I said like 12 maybe. Just... or 24, one for each hour. Because obviously sleeping is not a thing for you anymore at that point. What happens at 21? Well, it becomes moderately difficult. So it's not easy. It's like... it needs a bit of effort, I think. Just like I will need a bit of effort here because, oh goodness, this will be complex. I explode. Wow. That... I was not expecting that answer. That's interesting because the good old doc, good. I heard that if you give a dog bread, that's not good for their bellies and they kind of puff off and they explode. But apparently, when it comes to Link, Red Bull has the same effect. Interesting. Really fascinating what you can learn on the internet in a random chat. Red makes ducks explode, 21 Red Bulls makes books explode. But here's the thing, if you pour even 1 can of Red Bull on a book, you will not explode. I will strangle you first. And I also save on 20 cans of Red Bull, so you don't have to go that far. Now let me see what I can figure out here. Birds can burp, that's why things like bread and rice are dangerous for them, I think. Oh really? Well, it is true that I never saw a burping duck before. Link, do you have anything to add to that? Because you obviously are closer to a certain duck, you had the time to observe their behavior. Have you ever seen a duck burp? And also, before anyone asks what I'm doing, I'm trying to figure out this lovely puzzle. And because I know that as I played the game, I did not get any sort of help from the game itself, I need to take a piece of paper and, just like in the good old days, figure out what the heck I need to do. And so far I have not the slightest of clues. We have 3 lights, right? And the lights can be in 3 states. It's either off, it's red, or it's green. So it's some kind of indicator, but what is it indicating? That's the question. I have a feeling that they work in pairs. So let me see. We have right. Not right, that's red. So we have a red on the left. We have a green on the top, right? Now I would assume green is good, red is bad. And not lit is it's confused, just like I am. And then we have the lines. So I'm assuming the idea here, and maybe I'm completely off the tracks, is that we need to display some formation, right? Like a number or letter or something. Now, this kind of display has 7 lines in total. It can display the number 8. Fine. Now, I'm assuming the little LEDs above, the lights, they show if the correct line or lines are lit up. So here's how I think about this. Let's say that the left line works with, or the left light works with the left lines, the right with the right lines, and the top one, the middle one, with the middle lines, right? We have 2 left lines, we have 2 right lines, and we have 3 middle lines. That makes sense so far. That's my theory. And maybe it turns out to be entirely wrong, but hey, who knows? My indoor cat recently caught a bird. I just summarized the sentence by saying the first and the last words. Don't worry about it. How did that happen? So that brings up a lot of questions. Was the bird inside, or did the cat go out? Because otherwise I can't see how that could work out. It's not even the first time that this happened. I mean, cats are really good at catching birds. They are predators after all. And I just recently saw a video of a rat in total darkness catching a bat. So hey, even my kin can do some pretty impressive things. Now I'm back for you. Food, hydration, and undivided attention. Hopefully. Oh my goodness, I get all of that. Undivided attention. I don't know how, but my cats lure birds to the cracked open window. It's not even fully open. Wow. I never heard about cats luring birds. How could that work? My mother had to shoo the cat with a broom under the bed to make her let go of the bird. The bird survived! Oh, poor thing, it must have been traumatized, but I hope they are at least alright. Now let's see. This hatch, on the other side, displays 2 lines and has a red here and 2 greens on the side. This will be really confusing. Welcome in, Elior, and thank you for the daily check-in. The kids are learning new hunting tactics. Yes, but what would be an adequate lure or anything like that for a bird? Birds go where they get food, and the cat is not exactly food shaped. Cat's getting smart, damn. My kin has to be careful. My cat never really learned to hunt or kill, so all birds they caught so far survived. Also, it might be just the instinct of going after them and about playing in a way. Except the birds are most likely terrified. So let me think about this. Based on my logic, traumatized survival. Yes, yes, exactly that. So based on my logic, the left light is green, showing us that the lower left vertical line has to be on, but the top one has to be off. The right green light is on and no line, so that has to be empty. And the middle one is wrong because that's red, right? So we know that the middle horizontal line has to be off. So let's try something else. Now, the left line says that it's good. That's great because last time it was only the bottom one. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's not really okay, but okay. Ah, kitty kitty. Aren't they just adorable? A little killing machine. Well, not really killing, but hey, they get there. So let's try to make sense of this freaking thing somehow. The cat is a dangerous predator. Not really. Well, they used to be. They are trying to act the same way. So we have 3 lights. Left, right, middle. Fine. The left one is green, and it was green before. And what is absolutely fascinating is now it displays two lines on the left, one on the right and one on the bottom. So let's try to make some sense of this. This will take hours, I can already see. This one is a bit stupid. Oh, that's okay. I mean, they can be, they are pets, they get their food for free without hunting, so why overwork themselves, right? Snatches some cheese from the fridge for the Dreadist. Ah, that's so nice, thank you. Even though I would need to ask you to please not present the cheese in the shape of my symbol to my dear kin anymore, because you see, you did that on one of my previous streams, and just the other day while I was writing something, one of the little ones climbed up onto my hood and promptly started to munch on the little symbol on my hood, because I'm assuming they misunderstood that the symbol doesn't mean cheese necessarily, and well, they were still young, so I had to explain to them that no, that's my hood and not cheese. They were a bit disappointed. I gave them cheese formed like a keyboard instead. Oh goodness. My poor keyboard. Nah, here's the thing, the left green was on previously as well, and the only one line that is displayed in both ways is the bottom left. So I will assume that the left green means the bottom left. We'll see. Now it's red because the bottom left is not displayed, I guess. No, a PlayStation controller. No, 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 no. I need that. Give them string cheese so they go for the wires. My kin are not stupid. It was just a young one, that's all. Or hide some cheese in the battery slot of the controller. Gives them some challenge. The wires are for the possum. Fair enough. Okay, so what else do we have? No, the left one is green. And it's not displayed. Okay. Well. There is some logic to it, but I am not at all finding it. So let's try to get 3 green ones. And let's figure this out. Apparently it's not, the lights are not connected to the symbol in a way. I see unfinished numbers and letters there. Yes, I see as well. I'm just really confused about what the heck I need to do, but that's fine. We'll figure it out later or sooner. So we have the number 6 displayed, right? That's good. That's good. And the left one is green. The right one is red, and the middle one is not displaying anything. I see nothing. Yeah, I'm closer to that, and that's the problem. Okay, so I feel like if I change something on one of the pipes, it will change the display on the other hatch as well. So I have to go back and forth, and the lights are not only connected to the display of their own side, but of the other one as well. So here we have free one, and it's red, and green, and what the heck is that? Zeph? What is that? What happened? Who's got I don't even know how to say it there. But that emoticon right there. Okay, so maybe what we have to think about here is not what... I don't know, I just think periods are unfair. A man should get pregnant every time I get my period. Why? How is that balanced? Shouldn't it be the man gets pregnant when women get pregnant? Equivalent exchange. No, how is this equal? How is a period equal to getting pregnant? That's not the same thing. I mean, it would be interesting if for a couple, whenever there's a pregnancy, there's a 50-50 chance of who gets pregnant, and it's like, oh goodness, who will be it? It won't be a party about the gender of the baby, but who's gonna be pregnant for the next 9 months? Now, let's see. Maybe what we have to look at here is not the lines that are connected. A period is just the body being mad. There is no pregnancy, so make the man pregnant. That won't necessarily help with the period. I find that men can get cramps in the pain level 3 of a woman. Makes some men already getting sick. I just think it would be funnier that way. Yes, but how could men get pregnant every month? That we have a bit of a time problem there with scheduling. At least I think. Can be different men. Yeah. But we have around the same amount of women and men on Earth, if I'm not mistaken. I think there are more women. A bit. Reverse harem style. Okay. There are some really interesting ideas floating around here, let me tell you. So, I guess the idea, at least to me, the idea would be to get all 6 lights green. That's what I'm assuming here. Why not a short pregnancy in xenomorph style without the death? I think that would be preferred overall by men and women alike. I'm pretty sure women would be really happy if, let's say, the pregnancy would take half the time. See, so this is my vision. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, that's not necessarily good. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lines on the display, right? And we have 3 plus 3 lights. Now here we have 2 red and 1 green. So let's say, right, let's assume something here. Let's assume that the lights, the green, red, whatever lights, they correspond to one of the lines, but instead of just on one of the hatches, both of the hatches, right? So here's my idea. Let's say that here we have the horizontal line on the bottom, right? That's the line. And the green light, the right one here, it corresponds to that line. So, because that line is displayed here and also displayed on the other hatch, that light is now green. And that would explain why the lights have 3 stages. It has green if there's a match and both are displaying. It's red if only one of them displaying. And it's off if there's no line displayed whatsoever. At least that's my idea. So if I figure out enough combinations, I can see what's happening. So here we have the bottom 4, and interestingly only the right green light is on. That would actually somewhat reassure or confirm my idea about the bottom line corresponding to the right light. Let me see, you somewhat missed the conversation in my stream about period. We talked about a future thing instead of the donation bank for males, a period donation. Taking away the pain, and in the end, after enough donations, you get a knife for self-defense forged from the iron of your donated blood. Would that work? I mean, yes, there's iron in the blood. I guess it could somewhat work. It would be extremely pricey and a long time. But it's blood that women lose anyway, so it wouldn't be like donating your blood and having any kind of problem. The pain doesn't bother me that much, rather the other symptoms. Also, that's a good point. How would you collect and send the blood? Okay, here, what we have here. So this is red, and nothing. Okay, we are maybe onto something. That's why it's just a dream, sadly. Now I have to ask, is that an idea that you created from kind of a dream of, or a solution to make periods, well, to have a sort of result, so you can see a tangible item that symbolizes the pain, or because you would want a really exotic knife? Just asking. Okay, so this is interesting. We have 2 reds. 2 red would mean something interesting. I think I might be onto something, but explaining this on a stream, I'm honestly unsure if I will be able to do that. Because I would need to write it down and show it. It started with the topic of iron in blood, the taste of blood, and the rather funny offering of period blood to someone. Well, it's certainly a personal gift. I have to say that. Okay, maybe I'm not onto something. Frick. Okay, so here we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have a green one. And then nothing. So if the right lead, which is again green, corresponds to one specific line, then that should be present in all of the combinations that I've written down. Except there is no such line. So that's a problem. I will for now continue with the normal route and think about it. Let's just say that. Because I don't see any sort of logical combination here. But that's fine. We'll figure it out. Now this is important. This is important. I drew it previously, but now I will draw it again. Just so I have it nice and clearly noted down. So my idea is that this is the control room, and we will get access to the control room soon. And there are these pads on the ground in the control room, and I'm assuming this is a code, and this was something I could not figure out previously. So I hope This time will be different. Now, let's see what we have. We have the acid and we have the the generator disabled ever so professionally. But if you think about it, women in Germany pay average like 3k to 5k their whole life for the hygiene products. Sorry, need a bit to type that. That's okay. It is true that it's rather pricey, and there are people, especially I heard in America, who are fighting for some support for them, because it shouldn't be a luxury item, hygiene products. But in a way, medical products shouldn't be really that expensive either. So where are we going now? But first of all, we have the acid. And there's one secret that I know that I found last time around. So let's go there. That is in the bathroom. And in the bathroom, right here, there is a toilet. It's a toilet. There's something in there, but I can't get at it. It's blocked by a pile of old bones. No. What item should we use? I feel like this is like a kid's TV show. What item should we use? Well, obviously, a bottle of acid! I think the bones are melting. Well, flush the toilet, because that will not get rid of whatever we want to get to. What's that? It's a box of magnum ammo. Let's say it together, kids. A box of magnum ammo. And that's 12 out of 15 secrets. That's the little pop-up that appears in the corner. I really wasn't sure about what the heck that is. But I realized when I finished the game last stream, and in the summary it told me that indeed I was able to get 12 out of the 15 secrets. Hope there are no rats in the sewage system. Yeah, my poor kin. Let's see. Oh, I missed this in the chat. And men in Germany start to cry because women hygiene is expensive. At the same time, if the politics start to talk about making it cheap or almost for free, men also cry that women get better treatment. No, one thing, without getting into politics, because that is outside of my scope. One thing is, people in general, not just men, women, everyone, likes to point out what's not working and complain. That is, I would say, just a human thing. The other thing, and this might be a bit controversial, is that lately, all over the world, people are trying to make some kind of equality between genders and people in general, and that's great. However, the problem is that as they are trying to balance things, they always go one way or another a bit too much. So, for example, with hygiene products, if you say that you want to get equal treatment for men and women when it comes to accessible hygiene products, you have to accept that as much as people want equality amongst genders, those genders physically are somewhat different, right? They have different needs, they require more or less such hygiene products. So you have to accept, and that's something that people don't like because it kind of ruins the perfect equality, that not everyone in a biological sense are equal because they are different. That doesn't mean that they shouldn't be treated equally, but they are just different fundamentally, so you require to make certain little tweaks for the system for it to work. So you can say, for example, that women should get help with certain hygiene products, and that makes sense. Well, you can say, well, we want to make it equal, and some men will get some as well, but they will obviously get different products and might need less, because that is just how it is. And you have to accept that later or sooner. And I think the problem with people is that these conversations, these discussions about different genders, it's really still in the early steps in some ways, and it will take a lot of time to work out all of these things and to really accept that men and women are different, but they are both human. And that's it. They deserve the same human treatment. And I don't really know why you necessarily have to explain to people why men and women are different in some biological ways. But again, if it has to be explained, then that's the first thing that has to be done. Equality is good, but sometimes you need equality because not everyone has the same needs. Or equity, yes. What's this? It's a lamp apparently. So I have to go here because I have the acid. And that's a good thing. Now last time around what I did, because we know that in the fairy's head we can find the golden key frozen in a way in resin. So what I did, because one of the notes mentioned it, that even if you break the head, you would need acid or maybe fire to clean away the resin and get to the key. So what I did, I shot the poor fairy in the head, breaking the puppet, and then using my flamethrower to get the resin to melt. But there is a more obvious way that to melt away the resin, we use the acid. And that is, after all, a key item in the game. So in this tank that is filled with water, we can put some of the acid. So now it's a tank. I already mixed in the acid. And using this valve, we can give a little shower. You can see the pipe there to the fairy. Now my question is, will the fairy's head melt away as well, or we have to break it? Let's see. Well, let's turn it. The acid has no effect on the fairy's wooden head. Maybe there's something else I need to do first. Okay. So the fairy has a thick head. Understood. I'm sorry, fairy. Now then, let's try this again. So you can indeed get to the key two different ways. By using the flamethrower or by using the acid. When chemistry fails, violence is the answer. It's the fairy. That should be enough. It's the golden key. I should be able to get it out. Well, let's take it. It's still stuck. Well, when it's still stuck, just pull harder. And there's the golden key. It's the fairy. It's done. I don't feel good about it. Me neither. Me neither. So now we have the golden key. And that's great. Now we have to go to the Ocean Kingdom, because that is where, one, we can use the golden key, and two, we have the door, or doorway rather, that was blocked by the gas that was vented from one of the routes. Let's see. So here we are. This is the control room. We need to use the golden key. It's unlocked. Lovely. Oh, yes, yes. Hello? You know, I never had a plan for all the gold. In fact, it quickly became a problem. We couldn't sell it, basically, not without arousing a lot of unwanted attention. We had too much of it, too quickly, and the shape, the cylinders. Well, it's not the normal process, is it? But then I had an idea. What if it was the normal process? Or what if we pretended it was? So Marvin and I devised a plan. An evil, evil plan. We just needed a site. A disused gold mine. Marv found one in South America, in Brazil. And you know what? It worked. For a while, at least. Yes, that is the story of the gold scheme they were running. It's gone. Alright. It's a pizza box. I wonder what's in there. Maybe some ammo. Or pizza. Touché, pizza box. Oh goodness, what is happening? Oh, that's an entire care package. Thank you. Let's take my little sip of tea. I'm trying to drink here. Never mind. You're done? Okay, good. Well, thank you. Let's see what's here. It's a trash can. It's full of trash. The Postman lottery this is. Shotgun shells, lovely. It's a hat. I wonder if sea captains really wear these hats. Or have I been lied to by cartoons? I don't know, but I wanted to put on that, and I couldn't. I can't see a way to open it. Is this a door? Well, it says ride area down there. So I'm assuming yes. It's a control panel. This must be how you operate the boat ride. I don't see the point in moving the boat if I'm not in it. But I can't reach the control panel while I'm sitting in the boat. I think I might need some help with this one. So indeed we will need a bit of help with this one. But first we need to do some other things. So we open this, the 7 Seas. And last time I broke absolutely everything around here for no apparent reason. Well, the reason was that I was hoping to find something. It's a treasure chest. Oh, it's fake. It doesn't open. I'm feeling a very tangible sense of betrayal. Yeah, that's the sound of my hurt feelings. They just don't know how to process it. It's a medkit, but I have too many of those. So first, because I'm really want to try some new things, we'll quickly run over to the office, Mr. Crow's office, and see what we find there. Mr. Crow's office is beyond the theater, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go, let's go, let's go! I have my running shoes on. Another lovely secret I found. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Sorry, fairy. Hey, you can still play the part of the headless fairy, right? That's good. Alright. Oh. Oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You wanted to whack me with a gold bar? Rod? That's rude. Headless Fairy, that's a serious change in the career. Yes, but you want some change, don't you? It's a door. E.L. Crow, owner. It's the door into Crow's office that I can now open. Okay, never mind. It's locked. There's a golden keyhole that I can now how did I open that? Just behind my waist. That was really cool. It's unlocked. I love Mara's style of how she says, you know what? The keyhole is over there and I'm standing here. And I will not move an inch. I will reach behind my back with my left hand, because apparently she's left-handed, and will turn the key that way, because I have standards. Alright, I need to test the possibility of now. Oh, trash can. Banana peel. Her move. I think it's possible if you're I wouldn't say acrobatic, but if you're good at certain things, a contortionist, I think it's called, could do it. It's ringing. Hello? Flexible, yes, that's the word. Thank you. You're still alive. Yes, I am. I know it's dangerous up there. A lot of them got out into the open. But I know you brought a gun. You heard the gunshots? Have you been killing them? The guests? They are in no shape to continue living. The ones that emerged more recently, even more so. As I continued the root excavation, the guests became even less... well, some of them aren't even bipedal anymore. It goes without saying that we cannot let them leave Crow Country. We cannot afford to let them to infect anybody else. What are they? Who are they? They are irreversible. And he's gone. So last time I did this part first, and actually now I can check, indeed the little track on the carpet is there. But now I will do it the right way, or at least I think the right way. There's an electronic panel. Control room, no unauthorized entry. There's a button, and I'm going to press it. Indeed, I pressed it. Heck no, maybe my lock is too low for it, because I have to bend my body to reach from the back and unlock. Well, maybe you are too tall then. It's a handwritten letter. Yes, this is again from Marv, talking about how the Brazilian authorities are after poor Marv. Not so poor, and how things are getting dangerous, and he will return to Georgia, and now indeed he is here. So this is the control room, and something really interesting, this is the monitor that we can use to check on our car. It's a video feed from a security camera. Wait a second, that's my car! Looks like Otter is still inside. Yes, we can talk to Otter. Otter, can you hear me? Mara? Is that you? I can't see you. Where are you? Are you a ghost? I'm in a control room. A control room? Is it cool? Yeah, it's really cool. I'm jealous. You got to go on a real adventure. Arthur, how are you feeling? Not great. Just stay there, okay? Moro, are you coming back? Are we going to leave? Yeah, sure. Sure, yeah, I'll be back soon. Okay, good. And then we have this. And why this is interesting? Because once you enable the elevator, this monitor will not display anything but static. It's a monitor. It's a video feed from a security camera. It's showing something on the screen. It's moving. Well, let's talk to it. Hello? What are you? What do you want? It didn't respond. Can I try again? Hello? No, no response. But it's an interesting little detail. So here normally... oh, right. First, trash. Okay, now that I'm done with the trash. Normally what you do, you step on these lovely pads and that adds to the number code. It's a screen. There's a button underneath and if we press it, it will purge the number. So we have two codes. One of the codes will let us out of here. The other code is the one that we found. Now last time around I came in here and right away entered the code on this keypad to enable the central elevator. It's a metal panel. It's an electrical grid with 5 little lights. One of the lights is red, the other 4 are green. So we can't use the elevator that is behind the crow animatronic just yet. But really, we don't have any reason to turn that elevator on just yet. But we know for a fact that we have a little code hidden here. So let's try to use it. So I will just follow the guidelines of the node that we found. And that should be this. 3, 2, 4, 6, 1, 5. What happened? What was that fire smoke thing? It's a monitor. It's a video feed from a security camera. There's nothing there. Oh, it turned off. Wait, we can... We can do something really interesting here apparently. So this is a sort of incinerator. And originally I entered the code here, and when that happens, those 2 doors break open, this monitor turns off and the creature comes out, a mini-boss. And we have to defeat it, or, well, escape from here somehow. And we learn that we have to enter the code 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in order to escape, because actually here you can see as a little hole here from which a gate emerges, and to open that gate we have to enter the code. But this red cable leads here, and it seems that it activates some sort of a burner that potentially just eliminated the boss. It's a metal door. Open it. I can't move it. There's a faint smell of burning flesh coming from inside. So that note that we found is not a secret, it's a shortcut, or rather a way to skip a fight. What's that? It's a grenade. Now this is interesting. This is a certificate that Crow got a degree in biochemistry. I'm not sure if this is part of any sort of puzzle or just a bit of world building showing that indeed he knows a lot about that. It's a television. Every few moments something flashes up onto the screen. I wish it wouldn't. I think that is actually the lake. Perfect, my connection died. Oh, that's no good. It's a photograph. There's something strange about the frame. Push me! Push me! Yay! It's a statue. She's quite beautiful. And made entirely of gold. Jacqueline Crow, 1948-1982, beloved wife and mother. I don't think I read this previously. So this is a secret safe room. And here we have a few things. A medkit. We also have, once again, the magazine. We have a small notebook that is from the somewhat far past. It is the diary of a young Edward Crow, and it tells us how this place used to be called Condor Country. And when he came here on a trip with his father, they stumbled upon these green shiny things sticking out of the ground, and his father realized that they are made out of metal and the inside looks like it's gold. And throughout the days on the trip they found more and more, and at the end of it his father purchased Condor Country and said that they could rename it if they wish. No, indeed they did. It became Crow Country. Now here we have the staff memo collection, a save point, and this lovely thing, the route called Sunday, the only one that was not caught up and that pretty much destroyed. It's squirming back and forth. Is it alive? Now, this is the time when I have to give the disclaimer that, as it turns out, even though on the police ID Mara is said to be born in 65 and we are in 1990, so she should be 25 years old. As it turns out, this police ID is fake, and she admits later on that she's not even 18. So you have to imagine whatever could be done with this lovely route. Now let's save. Override? Yes. Thank you. And I do believe, yes, she will be here. Natalie, she is the daughter of Mr. Crow. How are you feeling? Not great. Well, you are not puking anymore. Yeah, me neither. It's a good conversation. Is it your mother? Yes. She died some time ago. I'm sorry. It's a beautiful statue. It's solid gold. Well, I wonder where the gold came from. Yeah, it must have been very expensive. Your dad really spared no expense, I guess. Did you find him yet? Nah. Mr. Crow? No, not yet. I'm still looking for your father, but I have a pretty good idea where he is. I just need to take the central elevator. Moro, what are you going to do when you find him? I need to talk with him. Are you going to kill him? What? No, of course not. Don't think I don't see that gun in your hand. I mean, I've been going around killing those creatures, so it would be difficult to hide that I have a gun. I see it in your face too. You've already made up your mind. Natalie. I know he's done bad things. Very bad things. Perhaps he's beyond forgiveness. But please, don't kill him. Bring him to me, okay? Let me speak to him. One way or another, today might be my last chance. Please, Mara. Okay. But this is an interesting conversation because in the ending that I got, I couldn't keep my promise to Natalie. Maybe I will be able if I try. But for now, we reached a point in the game when I have pretty much almost everything that I needed. I still have to get the battery. So I'm going to go and get the battery really quickly. And then we will start to look for those lovely secrets. Now, what is really nice in this game and why I decided to only replay this part of it instead of starting a new playthrough is because as far as I can remember, you can return to every single area in the game that you ever visited. There are no logged places, which is really nice. So I will now get the battery and then try to see if I can find any other secrets, because I'm missing some. And I hope that there are no missable secrets or secrets that are tied to certain events or times. Anything I can do for you? Yes. Actually, there is something. I need to get through the boat ride in the Ocean Kingdom area. The Seven Seas? Yeah, I could use your help to operate the controls. Have you opened the door into the control room? Yes. Yeah, it's open. Nice work. I'll head to the control room and you go to the boat boarding area. See you there. The last time I didn't have the boat boarding area unlocked, so I had to go down to the underground area, figure out the puzzle with the gas vent, and then come back. But now we have it all nice and set up. Oh, wait. She actually has the captain hat on. The last time I went to her to talk to her, but maybe I can talk to her like this. Also, is there anything around here? Because once the boat moves out, I don't think I can get to this part. I don't see anything here. You ready to get in the boat? I'd strongly recommend you sit in the middle. You know, for balance. Wow, you are telling me I'm fat? What? Nothing. You know what? I will stand right in the front. It's the boat. Yes, it is. If I'm going to sit in it, I should sit in the middle. Wow. Okay, I'm going to sit in the back. It's the boat. If I'm going to sit in it, I should sit in the middle. Alright. Rude boat. I get it all to myself. Nice. Are you ready to go? Yes, I think so. I can't guarantee this will be safe. Should I start the ride? Yes. Start the ride, Julie. Yeah! Yippee! Here we go! What a long ride! Oh no, I failed! Ow! The white whale is blocking the boat. If I remember it right, he's supposed to move out of the way. But I think it's done manually from the control panel. I wonder why Julie didn't press the button. Oh wait, I might have overlooked that detail. So, antidote, can't pick that up. That's a fake. Told ya. So here we have this lovely amnesia-inspired switch. It's a switch. The biggest, most ornate switch I've ever seen. And why we need it is because that opens this. Is this a door? I can't see a way to open it. No worries. I can open it. What will it say now? It's a switch. I already pulled it. Here we go. Now, as we know, poor captain got attacked here, but hey. The hat remained. What's this? It's a bloodstain. And these are Jolie's glasses. What happened to her? Well, I'm pretty sure she got grabbed from this vent. But what I'm curious about, can I press the button to go beyond the whale? Is the control panel? There's blood on it. It seems to have stopped working. Okay, in that case, it seems the answer is no. We cannot go further. Now, I know there are some text that we can get from observing the whale. It's the white whale. To the left, I grapple with thee. From hell's heart, I stab at thee. For hate's sake, I spit my last breath at thee. He's blocking the boat. I can't continue the ride. I don't think I can do anything about it. What I can do is get the mermaids. I think that's the right mermaid. So one of the chests moves the mermaids closer to us, and the other one raises them up. And I think this is the one with the battery. Should I check inside? Yes. Well, let's open her up. There's a battery. It's in fairly good condition. Let's take it. Large battery, thank you. And now you can go back. You can check all of them, but I think one is missing the battery, one has a dead battery. One has some random stuff in it, if I'm not mistaken. Not sure what. I want to say a grenade, but let's check. It's a mermaid. Is that a battery? Wait, no, it's a case of shotgun shells. Yeah, shotgun shells, right? Because where would you keep your shotgun shells if not in the tummy of your favorite mermaid? Nah. Go back and enjoy your time. So we have the battery. Great. We're still not done yet, because we have to go down and charge the battery. And it's officially nighttime and there are dead bodies everywhere. I'm not sure if that helps our search or hinders it. But hey, we will try and see what we figure out. It's a bit darker, that's true. But hopefully it won't be a huge problem. Electrocution machine is there. We have to go to the southeast. Okay, that's the utility corridor here. It's been a while since I returned here. So let's see. Haunted Hilltop. Now in the dark, it's certainly much creepier. I like it. And now I understand. And that's why it's nice once you finish the game and understand the story and the mysteries, that certain hints start to make sense. For example, why she said that she cannot smoke a cigarette or drink alcohol or things like that. So here, oh, this is gross. What kind of machine is this anyway? Maybe I could turn it on and see what it does. There's a button. It's wired up to the machine on the opposite side. That was underwhelming. Maybe if there was something between the clamps. Those are some serious industrial nipple clamps. It's a machine. It's some kind of electrocution machine. Oh my. Oh, thank you, Nekio, for the hydrate. It's always nice to have a bit of tea. Maybe I could make use of it, indeed. Do I have anything that needs a bit of extra electricity? Yes. Use large battery. Nah. Let's zap it. Zap. 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 Yes, we are teasing the battery. Looks like it worked. The battery is charged. Charged battery. I already charged the battery. I don't need to use it again. Alright, alright. Now we have the battery as well. So now I have to get back to the elevator. Haha! What a dash that was. Now, for the attention of Edward Crow. Alright, now here is the big question. I can't do anything with the vents. It's a vent. It's been opened. But I can't get into any of these vents, which is still odd to me. I thought I could access those. But apparently, not even Mara is insane enough to climb into them. So what can I do? Let me check one thing really quickly. I'm not sure where we are exactly here. Oh wait, I could have just checked on the map, right? I finished all of the puzzles here apparently. Not the secrets, but the puzzles. So, now my idea is to go through the entire park again and hopefully find the last 3 missing secrets and the notes and hopefully anything else that I forgot about. So let's see what we can do. So first thing first, we go back to the first save point that we have, and I do believe that is the room with the trains. Yes. Wondrous. Now, there is one more thing that is really lovely and that might make our adventure here, looking for the secrets, a bit more exciting. And that is a new kind of collectible. But first, let me go back to the beginning of the game. Let me show you. So this is where we start the game. This is the parking lot. And when I finished the game last time, it told me something really interesting. That in the settings, we have the Crow quest, in which we need to find these crystal crows hidden around the park. Now, I thought initially I would need to possibly restart the entire game to enable that. However, it seems that once I finished the game, it enabled it right away, and even though I loaded a save that was created before I finished the game and thus unlocked this option, I can still look for them, and if you paid attention, you might have seen those crows all over the place while I was playing today. So we are going to look for those as well. But for now, we are looking around for any possible secrets, anything I can interact with, any notes, memos, tips, anything. Bags of trash. They are old, they smell terrible. I don't think anybody is coming to collect them. Interesting. This is my car. Wow, I was really speeding here if those are the brake marks. It's the trunk of my car. Well, let's see if I can get some ammo. I have enough. Fair enough. How is Arthur? Arthur, did a police officer come by here? Yeah, he was on a bike. Was it pink? Did you talk to him? Yeah, a little. Okay. Now these are the police files of the missing person report, and indeed that is Mr. Crow. The last person who saw him is apparently Tallman, and he was reported missing by his daughter Natalie Crow, someone whom we met earlier. It's a shoebox. My old boots. They are nice and sturdy, but I got these lovely shoes from this car's trunk, and I am faster with them, so I'm not sure which one I should use. I mean, I'm pretty fast with these as well, so maybe I should use my classic ones. Oh, what's that? There's blood on the ground. What happened here? I don't know, but you know what I know? That's a bird. Now I'm curious how many we will have to find. 42! Wow! Okay. Okay, that slightly changes things. I was thinking of maybe 12 or 20. You know, a more moderate amount. But apparently, we will be spending quite a lot of bullets. That's fine. We have to look around anyway. Nothing here. Now this I want to check out. It's the main gate. This leads out to the public parking lot. It's been blocked ever since they shut Crow Country. No, this is important because soon our crow friend will crash right into it. A nice easy 42 crowds hidden around the entire map. Yes, indeed. 42, easy number to remember. It's a ticket booth. It's a trash can. We can interact with them. One thing I will say about this place, the tickets have always been pretty cheap. Nice. I have no intentions on buying a ticket. That's not nice. There's nobody here, what a surprise. This place used to be fairly popular with locals. Okay, so this is a 2 and I'm assuming this is 1. Great. So far so good. Bird. That's 2. You can hide, but I will find you. Now I will do something crazy here. And I said that the best way for me to find all the things that I need would be to take the map and write down where I find certain tips and notes and so on. But because we have birds as well, I think this is the time to start doing that. So let me make a really silly little map here. It won't be a masterpiece by any stretch of the imagination, but let me make this first part. I had an idea to just go online and download the map. However, there's a good chance that when you're looking for the map of a game, you will run into spoilers. And I did not want to do that, or didn't want that to happen. So I decided instead of taking the easy route, I would take the slightly inconvenient route and just like in the good old days, create my own map. And that's really nice. More games need to have a notepad in the game. Yes, that would be really interesting. But when it comes to what I need now with the map, or even with the symbols on the hatches in the underground area, I would need to draw. So that would be a bit tricky, even though there are some games where you can set little markers on the map, and that's really useful. However, in the case of this game, I can't really say that the map is not useful, because it shows you all the places you found the map to. It shows you all the doors and their state, the save points, and even the puzzles. So you will not get lost when it comes to what you need to do to progress in the story. Obviously, the secrets are not shown here, except if you find the map of the secrets, but I'm not using that. However, you can see in the bottom left corner, there's the secret. So, we have this. Now, we found one and two in the park entrance, and we found a bird in both of the first areas. So let's look around here. A birdie birdie. What's this? This is number 3. Okay. This is number 3. That's good. And here's the toilet. Now in the toilet we found a secret, right? That was the magnum ammo. I had a... No, it's not a toilet. It's a bird. It's a perverted bird who wants to watch me pee. Fuck, I'm out of bullets. Let me reload. Okay, take 2. Take this, bird. So I had an idea, maybe the tip or the note is inside of the toilet stalls, or maybe on the other side of the door, but I can't close the door when I'm inside of the toilet stalls. It's covered in blood. It smells so bad. Oh my god. Why can't I flush it? It's a urinal. Is this the men's bathroom? It's a urinal. Seems so convenient. It's a urinal. Doesn't look like anybody's cleaned it in a while. Oh, what's that? That's 5. Now this is the lovely part, that we had 1, 2, we had 3 outside, and now we have 5. So my idea is, even if they are not in the order in which you can normally find them, they are placed in some sort of order, and hopefully that will help me find the last missing one. Now this is just a magazine, it's not a collectible, and this is a photo of one of the guests. So I think there's nothing here. We found the bird. So we have already 3 birds. I can already see that the last bird will be really interesting to find. Okay, now let's see. Electric box, crow country, buzzing thingy. What's this? Oh, this was free, right? Mara, stop making out with the lamppost. Okay, this is the train station. This is actually a safe spot. And not just that, it has number 14. Now, it is true we get access to this place much later. And we have 12 here. Of the staff memos. Bird! I can't get you with the train. I have to do it myself. That's 4. So here we have all the journal entries and such, and we have a computer that we can use with the data disk. And indeed we already did this. This was the puzzle for the train. There is no bird in there. And we got a little gift, a secret from here. So that's lovely. So this was a secret and a save point at the same time. We have portraits here, but I'm not sure if they are useful for anything. So for the time being, I will say that they're good with this place. But I'm still curious where number 4 is with the tips. Don't worry about the dead bodies, those are just, you know, there. Here we can get tips, but obviously we don't need tips. We are better than that. This is 4. Lovely. Trash can. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Bird. That's 5. Maybe we will find another bird in this area because it's bigger. This is 7. Okay, so this is 5. This is 7. This will be so fun to figure out. This is 2. It's a different 2, by the way. This is note 2. This is 1. All right. You know, I'm not an ornithologist or anything, right? I know a bit about birds. And I know they have really strong legs, they have claws, and they can really hold on to tree branches and whatever uneven surface they can find. But I'd say that's a bit unrealistic. That's 6. Hey, stop shooting back. What did I say? Alright, so I was correct that there are multiple birds here. And yes, we will have some maniacs shooting around here. Maybe I should have started looking around earlier, but hey. We can do it. Antidote, I can pick up antidote. So this is the gift shop. In the gift shop we have quite a lot of items. And so I wouldn't be surprised to find yet another crystal crow. Where are you? I know you are here. There will be one here. I'm 100% sure. Of course you are there. Thank you. Now we need the notes. This is not a note. Actually, this is a letter from Edward, and we have the little mushroom boy in there who granted one of our wish. And there was a puzzle here. The puzzle was to add up the order that Mr. Crow left here. So these 3 items, we had to check their price, add them up together, and that opened the cash register, and we got a magnum from it. I already took the magnum, indeed I have it. So that was a lovely secret. What's that? That's gasoline. Now I don't know if we have any notes here or any tips, because again, a really colorful place. There could be a games tip somewhere, right? Not really finding it. Pay here. What if I don't want to? But one really nice detail, and I mentioned this during my previous stream after I finished the game, that we know the main character as Mara Forrest, right? There's the name, but as it turns out, that's not the truth. And here we get a little hint that not everything is as it seems. And I was, to be honest, a bit skeptical about the police ID from the get-go, because the ID number is the same as the police officer's, the detective's ID that is on the documentation. And my assumption was that every police officer has a distinctive ID number. And yes, indeed, I was correct about that. And as it turns out, our name is not Mara, and that's why she looks for the nameplate at E and not M. Nope, typical. Really nice detail that I greatly appreciate. That the developers hid it so nicely in plain sight. And even if you're like, what? You can't figure it out right away. Maybe you can after a while. I'm not really good with the names, so I kind of missed the obvious hint at whose name starts with an E. But I have to say that it's a really nice detail from the developers. Now the first place I think we had to go is this way, so let's go this way. We are still missing way too many things. Okay, bird, 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 bird. Oh, the classic. You have to go backwards sometimes to make progress. I can't aim that high. Okay, maybe I can. Oh, come on. 8. Okay, I have to draw the next part. Don't worry. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So on this side we have 1, we have 2, and we have 3 places. The dig site is the first, that's small. Then we have the mush room. I did not notice that previously, but that's a lovely pun. And then on the other side we have the swan boats. We have the ferry pond. We have the utility corridor. And this is when the ratios should be somewhat correct. And this is the moment when my little makeshift sketch map will fall apart. But hey, that's fine. Okay, so we got one birdie right here. That's good. We have a bunch of mushrooms. I'm almost sure that I will find not a medkit, but a crow hiding in between the mushrooms. No. Suspicious, I'm telling you. Let's go up here. Now why this is nice is because I'm returning to all of these places. And this is not a collectible. And I'm looking for things that I missed, but I also am looking for new things with the birds, because they were not here during the first playthrough. So I have to really applaud the developers with this idea that because these collectibles appear only once you finish the game, if you return to try out certain alternative routes or routes with like the acid or maybe the hatch puzzle, if that's something that you can really figure out, then you will have something new to look for as well, and not only the things that you missed in your first playthrough. So that's a lovely idea, and it gives a lot to the replayability value. It's a staff memo. This is number 10. Alrighty. What's that? Shotgun ammo. I can't carry anymore. I'm too good at this game. 11. Alright. Bird. Oh, come on. Okay. Apparently this will be a bit trickier. Fine. Fine, I will get you one way or another. I don't know how. Huh? There, I saw it for a moment. I saw it. Come on. Mara, you are too short for this. Okay, so I'm just shooting the fence. That's no good. Wait a moment. Haha! 9! That's a bird done. Okay, so these I can't do anything about. I already got the swan that we needed, that one. And why it's missing its head is because I needed the chain from around its neck. I also got that second swan to me once, because I was curious if that would be a secret, but apparently no. So I think I'm mostly done here. I don't see anything else, even though this is one place where I did not find any secret. Now let's see if I can do something. So I can turn the swan, the headless swan, around. I can try to go against their orientation, but there's no point. I can bring it here, but apparently I can't interact with it again. The only place that is odd to me is that, because you cannot get there. There is nothing there, in theory. And I can't go over the lake. So if there is something there, it's well hidden. But let me check. Maybe there is like a hidden doorway. Who knows? If there is one, well, pretty limited when it comes to where we could get there. It has to be on this wall. Mazed me. Mazed me again. By the way, you really don't want to hit me, because if you do, I'm going to murder you. 6! We have 6! Why is 6 here and 7 on the other side of the park? Don't ask me. I don't know. Okay, is there anything here? No, we already opened the mailbox, because you can see the little keyhole there. Really nice detail. Nothing here. Good thing I'm not any taller, you see? Being short is sometimes a blessing in disguise. And I think I will soon get a brick thrown at me. Nah, where's the birdie here? Because I'm 100% sure there will be a bird. So, oh, of course it's there. Wait a moment, I need to aim. And that's 10. Now we have 13. 13. What? What kind of order are these notes in? This is 9. But this is a memo, not a note. Important little difference. There are some notepads thrown around here, like up there on the pallet, and even here. I can't read those. It's a notebook. This is Tolman's records. Now these we actually don't collect, interestingly. It's a pipe valve. I already used it. It's a large metal tank. I wonder what's inside. Resin. Resin is inside. What's that? It's a bucket. I meant the writing there. It's full of rocks. Why is it important that some of the buckets are full of rocks and some are not? It's a metal tank. There's a good amount of gasoline inside, but I can't do anything with it. There's a bucket there. No, I cannot shoot it down. The chain came up. I already took the mask off the hook, so I cannot go down there. The chain came up. I already took the mask off the hook. There's nothing else I can do here. So I think this place is only this. No, there is no secret here, but there was a puzzle for the main plot. So I think in every room there's either a secret or a puzzle connected to the story. And in that way the swan boats are a puzzle. The dig site is a puzzle. What's this? This is 6. Yes, I wrote this down already. What is interesting is this, the mushroom. Because this is neither a puzzle nor a secret. It's a page from a magazine, 8. Which side is this? We come in, this is the right side. This is 8. And this is 5. Now this is interesting. Warning, I shouldn't have to say this, but for your safety and my sanity, please do not eat any of the mushrooms. Now we move these out of the way, and this is the Mushroom King right here, and that's a birdie. That's 11. If nothing else, we get plenty of birds. So here... Oh, what's that? It's a medkit. I can pick up more medkits. So here... Here, I'm a bit confused. Because... this was a sort of puzzle. There's a hanging scroll here, and it says that deadly and dangerous are these 3, whereas these 3 are innocent and harmless. And we could inspect all of the mushrooms. Here it said the Latin name. Here we had the common name, and the Mushroom King helped us to connect them. There's a button on his head. I invited Lepiota Bruneincanata to dinner, unless I find myself dining alone. I'm afraid the deadly Depperling will be thrown to the pigs. So here we can connect those 2 names and know they are the same. Thus figure out which 3 mushrooms are safe. And I consumed that. Or rather, those 3 mushrooms. And left the dangerous ones here. But nothing happened. And that's what's so odd about this place. I only have the 3 mushrooms left and the Mushroom King. There is nothing behind the Mushroom King. There's nothing behind the scroll. What's that? Oh, that's the medkit. There's nothing here. The only idea that I have is if I eat one of the bad ones, it might give some hallucinations that help me with some secret, but I'm really not sure. This is the one room where I feel like I finished the puzzle, but apparently I didn't. And also, the entrance is kind of odd because it opened by itself. It wasn't open in the beginning of the game, I think. No, what's this? Free. Alrighty. Then we have the theater. Here we have 9. Which is really close to 10 and 11. Here we have 4. And here we have 3. Now that is interesting because 3 and 4 we already found, so they repeat. Let's look through the mushrooms here again. Nothing that I can see. This was 6, yes. This was the keypad to the ferry. We'll go there in a moment. Oh, there you are. 12. And this is a note on the floor written by Author, the code of the tree lady that we have to enter here. And now we can go to the ferry, and this is the same ferry as the other one, except it's a different figure of sorts, so we didn't destroy this one. Page from magazine 11. So 9 was a cross and 11 is here, and there's a bird on the wall. Bird noted. Those who seek the truth stare into the pure reflective water of our fairy pond. Yes, that was indeed, you can see the target in the reflection, and that's where we had to shoot, I think, right there. Like so. And then the fairy appeared. It's the fairy from the tree. Yes, originally the fairy was in the tree through which we entered, but once you enter the key, the code on the keyboard, yes, then you move her from here, or rather she moves from the tree to here. Thanks for your help. Yes, indeed. Now this is really dark here. This was the control box. It's unlocked, and there's a button, but nothing happens now. And there was the valve, and here was the pressure gauge. These were all used for us to progress through the puzzle. And this is 7. Which side are we on? Left. Okay, so from here we have one room where we can go, and we apparently did. I went too quickly. Give up, bird. And here we have 12. So we have 12 this way, okay. Here we had a secret. It's a robotic crow model. I already took the laser sight out of his eye socket. Indeed. It's a fire extinguisher. Nothing is on fire. I love the fire extinguishers because I never had to use them. It's a staff memo. Who took the Ocean Kingdom restaurant Trident? This is 8. One interesting thing that I just realized, 2106 was a code that we never needed. And we never really learned what it is about. So this room... Wait, what? No, I'm confused. So I'm in the fairy pond now. Then I move here. And the map shows me that I'm in the staff hallway, even though I'm in this first room. But that's okay, we actually had to unlock this door. What the heck is that? So this is a bit beyond here. That's the staff hallway. And we have plenty of places to go from here. So let's draw this part. This will be funny. Because this actually connects to certain parts. So I have to make sure that they at least to a certain degree align. And yeah, I'm not good at drawing maps. But that's fine. At least you don't see it, so you don't have to suffer. So this is a bigger room. Wait a moment. Oh no, I messed it up. That's no good. The shape was alright. The placement was rather off. It was connected to the wrong room. Yeah. Okay, so it's like this, and then it has this part, and then it goes all the way here, and then it has this part, and then it goes up and back, and it goes up, and it doesn't go up all the way to the utility corridor. Look, drawing maps is honest work to those who actually know what they are doing. Not me. Not me. I have not the slightest of clues what I'm doing. So, yeah. The utility corridor, I think, is a bit longer. Don't worry, we will get back to our usual programming once I figure out how to navigate. And 1 eternity later we are back. I think. Great. Good enough. Now, let's see. Here we have telephone. The elevator. Let's check every wall, every room, every nook, every cranny. That's a drawing of the routes. And there are 7 routes, indeed, that's correct. I still think that's like an oil rig. Maybe that wants to be a reference to how the routes were excavated. That's a photo of the poor fairy getting resin poured into her head. It's a trash can and an apple core. That's the earth. And I think that's about it. Nothing else interesting. It's a pretty empty place. Oddly empty, if you ask me. And then we have a room here. This is Tallman's office. What's that? That's an antidote that I can't pick up. That's a radio. And here is a really interesting line. It says, probably because the aerial being cut in half, the radio sounds terrible. I'm not sure what that wants to be a reference of. Maybe how cutting the roots messed up how the gate, the pond works, but not sure. There's a bird at least. That's 15. We have here Tallman's records. Nothing back there. The TV. We can say, is that a pure golden lamp? Okay, so we can say that this part was about enabling the elevators, and if we look at it like that, yes, this was a puzzle related to the main story, but this is odd. It's a big metal tank. A piece of Tuesday isolated for examination. But how can I open it? Can I open it? Do I need to open it? I'm not sure. I mean, based on my logic, we found something in there. We found a bird, and we had to solve a puzzle. Now, 12 was in that in-between room, the game tips. 11 was next to the fairy pond, and 9 is right across from us, not that, here. So, based on my logic, 10 should be somewhere in between them. So somewhere here, not these are repeated ones. Maybe here. Now this is a rather dark place, so maybe I just missed it. Because I'm blind. This wall looks suspicious. It's the vent that bust open. Yes, we were attacked. It's too dark to see, but there's an awful smell coming from inside. Let's see. I mean, I see, but I don't really see anything. Okay, what's this? Staff memo 36. I would love to know how these were numbered. 6! You're joking, right? You're just joking. Nothing here. Now this is really weird. It's a vent. It's been opened. Mara, you're a genius sometimes, really, but... anything else? It's a large metal door. I'm not a delivery truck, so I can't go through here. I thought if a delivery truck can go through somewhere, a person can fit through as well. Oh, look at that! I wanted to say something is up there's no bird. 16. Okay, we have to look both ways. I even thought, hey, there could be something behind this, but I was looking for the game tip. Game tip, where in the frick can that be? It has to be somewhere. It cannot be just nowhere, right? Okay, let's look at this place. This is a safe point. Now, let me tweak my map. I'm looking at you. Keeping an eye on my audience. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? It's a bookshelf. The collection of video game tips. Still not complete. It's a bookshelf. I still find it weird that that looks like a painting was there earlier. That's a save point. Look at that! It's a secret door. And it's counting back to birds. Let's see if it works in real time. Let's see if I can make this shot from this really weird angle. Yeah! Okay. What else do we have here? This is where the map was, the secret map. A notebook, Tolman's records. I need some ammo. Thank you. Much appreciated. What's here? Nothing. What's this? 10. But I have 10. Wait, which one I'm missing? Oh, I found the last one. I was so caught up on 10 for some other reason. Instead of 11, I picked up 11 and I didn't even notice. Read the gameplay tips posted on walls around Crow Country. In every save room there is a magazine containing all the gameplay tips you've read so far. Well, thank you so much. This was the last one. Alright. At least we have all of the gameplay tips. And no trophy for it. Well, except if there is a 21st. It's a staff memo, 34. Alright. 37. Why do you have to be so close? Here we can peek through. I can see through into the lounge. Not creepy at all. And here we can open and close this secret door. And that will allow us to read this letter to Ed from Marv. But that's again not a collectible. Is there a birdie here? What's that? Shotgun shells. Can't carry them. I'm too good. I'm just too good at this game. Is there a bird here? I mean, it's a really small little room, so I don't think. But I found a bird so far in every single room. Except this one. Well. That's okay. So, apparently we found all the gameplay tips. And thanks to me keeping record of them, 11 was apparently right next to the ferry in the ferry pond. So somehow I was able to miss, wait for it, this one. Read the gameplay tips posted on walls around Crow Country. In every save room there is a magazine containing all the gameplay tips you've read so far. Thank you. So at least we have all of those. Okay, that's lovely. We don't have all of the staff memos still. But I'm happy that we got this one. It was just so obvious, or in an obvious spot, that I right away assumed that I must have found this, right? Wrong. 4. 4. Here. Okay. There will be a bird somewhere. This is a ladder to add from Marv again. Vending machine. Is that a bird there? Is that a bird that I see there? That sure is a bird. 18. Ha ha. I guess there's no bird on the other side of this place because I couldn't get there. Okay. So let's see. We found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the notes or the staff memos. I think I made a little mistake here. Give me a moment. I noted that this is 7, but I forgot to circle it. So that's 7. And then where's 8? This is 8, right? So we found the first 8 of them. At least. Oh, here's 9 as well. So we are slowly finding all of them, and that's lovely. All of the memos, but they are kind of all over the place, so it's more difficult to figure out any kind of logic when it comes to them. But hopefully we will be able to. Who knows? Let's see, where should we go next? Next we go to the theater. So far, every room has been either a save room, had a puzzle connected to the main story, or had a secret. Again, looks like a poster has been removed from there. 25. As I mentioned, we have the first 10 also. Painting. Nothing. Fire extinguisher. I even checked all the chairs or seats, I think. Didn't find anything. Dead bodies, you know, we have those as decorations as well. There should be a bird somewhere. I see you, you sneaky one. Okay, I'm going to shoot that because I walked by it so many times. Don't worry, I'll get it sooner or later. 19! Bird. This is 24. So I mean there is some logic because 24 was here and 25 was on the other end of the room, so there's some logic, I guess. It's not much. I saw missing aim and lost ammo. Yes, yes, yes. I'm getting old, my aim is not as great as it used to be. But hey, I found the last missing gameplay tip, so I have all 20 of them. And now I can draw the staff room here. So here we have the dungeon. So it looks something like so. It has a small room here. I don't know what that small room is. I think that's the cell. No, the cell is somewhere else, right? I'm not sure myself. Okay, so we have the theater. It's connected. It goes down. It has the elevator here. That's good. We already had one elevator, yes. Now we have 2 elevators. We're making progress! Here, this is connected. And then we go here. And this will be connected to the haunted manor. And here we have 3 rooms. 1 and 2 and a 3. We have Crow's office. We have the control room beyond that. And we have Pike's office. Wondrous. Let's look through them all. Huh. Look, I cannot miss this. How did I do that? Okay. You know, if science teaches us anything, it is to accept our failures as well as our successes with quiet, dignity, and grace. No, I'm gonna fuck you up, you bird! There. It's a set of stairs, it is. Okay, let's see, what else we have? I already checked this one, so I don't have to do that again. That's a bucket. It's a locker. Already checked this one as well. Check this one. Tolman. Yeah, Tolman's records. Yeah, about the first guest. 20. Alright. Not bad. Already checked this one. Lever, we will check that. Don't worry. What's that? A letter from the court. Bunch of bleach. 21. So apparently at least in the same room the numbers make sense, even though we came from the theater and there we found 24 and 25 and here we found 20 and 21. So where 22 and 23 are a good question. Now here we have tips 18. I guess this is the little room, or this is the little room, I don't know. This does not look like the map, to be perfectly honest. But whatever. And here we have 16. Okay, so we have 16. That's good. Now, let's see. I found the staff memos on my current little run all the way to 10. Now we are looking for 11 because I tried to move in order. Now, obviously, I note down all of them, even the ones that are out of order, but I would like to find them all. So, oh, look at that! Working birdie! Not anymore! Here's a break, go on vacation. $23? Okay, so we have 23, only 22 missing. I think we got some ammo from here. This is Crow Country's little maquette. A model, yes. That's a dead guy. Don't worry about him. That's a step memo 22! Yes, and here we have the filing cabinet with a note that is not numbered, so I'm assuming it does not count, and we can watch a video of him. We cannot get the gun because, well, that was used for a murder, and we are not that insane. So we have now 22 and 23, they were missing, that's great. Oh, I just need like the rest of the 10s. But maybe they are somewhat in order. No note, no note, no note, no note. Bird! 22! I mean, the bird hunt is going rather well. Handwritten letter, thread from Marv again. Here we have the journal, but that is not a memo. Here we have the code 9218 that I actually used previously, but this time around I will solve that puzzle myself, even though I think I showed it on my previous stream. Why not? So here we have this. It tells us that the control room elevator switch number code is in Grinner and also in Goblin. The second is in Gas but not in Puddle or Spindle. My third is in Lumber and Goblin but not in Puddle, and my fourth is notable only by its absence. So what we have to do, there's a lovely little arrow there that tells us that we have to use the projector. And we can see all the creatures there, so let's see all the creatures. So we have the guest. The guest is 3752. We have the goblin. The goblin is 1739. The spindle. Interesting that they were never given names. The spindle is 5413. And I can't spell. Don't worry about it. The lumber. The lumber is 1347. We have the greener which is still an interesting name given that I don't know where it's nowadays. It's 5592, and we have the puddle, not the puddle, never mind. Well, the puddle is 3973. Another lovely puzzle that we have to solve. I think that's all of them. Yes, that's back to the guest, and you can even see how the projector rotates around. So if we go here, now we can see what we need to do. So the first digit is in Greener and in Goblin. Well, Greener and Goblin. So Goblin is 1739 and Greener is 5592. Well, 55 is out because that's only in Greener. 2 is also out because that's also in Greener. Goblin is 1, no. 7, no. 3, no. So the first digit is a 9. Second is in guest. The guest is 3752, but not in puddle or spindle. Well, puddle is 3, so the 3 is out. 9, the guest has no 9. 7, that's out. So out of the 3752, we have 3 and 7 out. And then 3, but that's not in the guest. And spindle is 5, so the 5 is out. 4, that's not in guest. 1, that's not in guest. And 3, that's not in guest. So out of the 3752, we only have the 2 left, since 3, 7 and 5 are out. Next, my third is in lumber and goblin. Lumber is 1347, goblin is 1739. So we have the 1, the 7 and the 3 shared. The goblin has a 9 and the lumber has a 4. So 1, 3 and 7 are the same. But careful, it's not in puddle. Well, puddle is 3, so that's out. 9, that's not in the options. 7, that's out. And 3 again, but we already ruled that out, so the next one is a 1. My fourth is notable only by its absence. That's really nice, so that means it's not here at all. Well, 1 is here. Right, 2 is here, 3 is here. 4 is here. 5 is here. 6. Do we have a 6 in any of them? Doesn't seem like we have a 6, so let's put that aside. 7, we do have a 7. 8, I don't see an 8. 9 we have, and obviously we don't have a 0. Let's see it again. 3752, 1739, 5113, 1347, 5592, 3973. So that means that 0, 6 and 8 are missing. But we have no 0 here. So only 6 and 8 are the possible candidates for the last number. Now I'm curious if you can figure it out without a shadow of a doubt what the code is. So let's see the projector again. We only need to look for one detail, and that is if there's a 6 or an 8. Now that there it looks like 3, 7 and either a 5 or a 6. Maybe that's a 6. Maybe that's a 6 and I made a mistake. Let's see. 1739, no. 5, that looks like a 5, or is that a 6 again? Maybe that's a 6. Is that a 6? 413 1347. Now that's a 5592 and 3973. Okay, so maybe I messed up with the 6's. I think the 6's are out of the equation now. So we know the last one is a 8. But that means maybe I made a bit of a mistake. So the greener and the goblin are not affected, but the guest and the spindle I had to correct. So second is in the guest, right? The guest is 3, 7, and apparently 6, 2. But not in the spindle, and apparently the spindle, instead of a 5, also has a 6. So I made a mistake that kind of fixed itself because I misread both of them, and they are in the same puzzle part. And the goblin, the lumber, the puddle, those are right, and also the greener. So the guest, but not in puddle or spindle. I think we are good there. So that means we have the code 9218. 9218. And now we'll see if the boss is cooked. The cabinet opened, there's a lever inside. Just for safety. I'm logged in. To release security gate, set floor panel code to 123456. Indeed. Okay, so it didn't open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it didn't open, but is there a way to open it then? Because obviously the creature is dead, so it cannot break out. But this way I cannot get in there. Though it is true there was nothing in there. Oh, okay, so it just opened. Yeah, there's nothing in there as far as I know. Nothing. However, there's a bird there. I see ya. There we go. Wait, we come in from there. Wait a moment. I always get confused with the perspective. Okay, so apparently you can just skip this boss fight. It would have been funny if I lost the code and entered it, killing the boss and getting the trophy before I entered the code of the lever and thus triggered the creature to come out. But hey, I didn't even really figure out how the floor panels worked at first. And indeed 9218 is the code. That's where I saw it, and so that's why I used it. So I think we are done here. Interesting. Let's see the next thing we have to do. Well, so far I found the bird pretty much everywhere except... No, I found one here as well. There's no except. No exceptions. So let's see, so far I checked this entire part with the theater, the entire left side. No, crows office has the save room, but that save room doesn't have a crow counter, so apparently that is unique to the lounge. But so far we are doing great with the crows. And now I think we will go to Haunted Hilltop. And why I want to go there, really simple, is because Haunted Hilltop, I think, is where you should go next in order. And I think that's why we are missing a few memos here and there. And I want to find those. But first, give me ammo. Wait for it! Handgun ammo came out. I know stereotypes are not nice and they are not always true, but this is the most American soda machine ever. Alright, let's see what we have here. So this is Haunted Hilltop. Let's draw. Okay, first let's check. Let's actually draw the entirety. I think that's the best idea. Really interesting. Here's the witchwood, the crypt. Then we have the utility corridor. Rather amazing. This utility corridor is much narrower in my version, whatever. Then we have the machine room here. Fascinating. And then we have the holding cell. Yes, here is the holding cell. But this should actually go a bit further down, but good enough. So, let's see. Notes, collectibles, birds. This is probably the darkest part of the game, especially at night. So it's a great thing that I'm doing this at night, right? No, don't see anything. It's also a good thing that I destroyed those crow poison traps. Would be annoying to deal with them in this dark. Oh, what's that? Staff memo 14! That's a good start. That's a really good start there. Oh, what's that? 15! Where is this? This is not a staff memo, but a game tip. What's this? A staff memo 13. That's good. This is where I got the map from, but there's nothing of interest here. It's a wooden notice board. How nice with the glass and everything. However, there is a concerning lack of birds here. I see ya. Not sure if I can get ya, but I see ya. Okay, how the heck will I get that shot? Okay. Never mind. Stop shooting at me. Ha ha! Yes! Seriously, your aim sucks. Stop it. Alrighty. Well. Let's go into the dungeon. Now, I will be honest, I don't want to open all of these, but I don't think I will have to. Oh, what's this? 15! That's great, we are still missing... Oh wait, I have 11 here. Do we have 12 as a note? Yes, we have 12, and now we have 13 and 14. Okay, we're on a roll here. Damn, seems like I can't play the game deep in the Dread. Twitch doesn't have the game as a category. Well, of course, you cannot play porn games on here, come on. Like, can I shoot you? No, I can't. Okay, which one is that? Serpent. Okay, open the serpent. So this was once again a puzzle that took me way too many tries, or not even tries, but many attempts to get to it and really figure out what it was. But you just have to add up the certain limbs and parts of the creature, and obviously a serpent has no legs, no arms, one head, and most of the time 2 arms. Eyes. Arms, it has no arms. It's a serpent. Don't be silly. Now then. There. Nice. 25. Take that. Where the heck are we again? Oh, right, in the dungeon. I think it's here. Bird. A Dreadist porn game? No, I respect you too much for that. Now really. Yes, this is just a newspaper clipping. I know you're not good at computers, I just want to set it to 0. So I think we are good here. We got the tip as well. This is 17. I have to check where we are with those. So we have 11, we have 12 here, we have 10. We need tip 13. Do we have a... yeah, there we have a tip 13. We need a 14. Tip 14, where are you? Do we have a tip 14? Yeah, there we have a tip 14. Then we need a tip 15. Yeah, that's here. Tip 17 was here, so tip 16 should be somewhere nearby. Hopefully. Ah ha ha, I see you hanging out with the birds. You can hoot hoot all you want. But you either give up that fugitive crystal crow, or I will have to shoot you too. That's what I thought. What do you say, police brutality? I'm not even part of the police. I stole one of their IDs to begin with. This place had 2 birds. Nice. Now, let's see. Nothing, 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 nothing. Oh, ho, 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 I see ya. 27 bird. Nothing, nothing. Ooh, tip. 16. So we have 15, 16, 7. Where the heck was 17? Oh, here's 17. 18 is here. So we are up to notes. Noted. Dreadist talks with owls. All kinds of creatures, really. I love my cane. The friendly possum. They are lovely. Actually, if you really think about it, animals are often much nicer than human beings. Okay, so we need 18, we need 19. Do we have 19 anywhere noted? I don't think so. So we are up to 18 with the tips. And with the notes, where was I with the notes again? I know I got all the way up to 10. And then... where was I? 10, 11, where's 11? I think I got 11. 14, 13, 12. No, I need 11. 11 is there. Then I have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so we are up to 16 with the notes at least. And I got some of them nearby. Animal intentions are clear compared to human intentions. Beside the sense if you are good or evil, perhaps, but then again, what's the definition of good or evil? 19! Wait, I found... oh wait, oh, because this is a tip. Okay, I thought I found 16 and 19 in the same room, but no. That's 19 here. 15 is here. 16 is here. In theory, at least. Let's double check. It's really nice when you can go around in a loop and check if whatever you've done so far is correct. And in theory, this is tip. Let me check. This is not noted down. This is 20. I didn't note it down. Look at me. It's a good thing I came back. This is 18. And this is memo 16. Yes, it is. However, that brings up a really good question. If this is 18 with the tips and that is 20, where the heck is 19? 20, 18, 19 should be around here then. That's a bird, that's a bird, that's a bird. That's 13, that's 9. It's way out there. I think one should be here. This is 20. Yes, it is 20. Good. That's mighty odd. There was no game tip in Crow's office or the control room, if I'm not mistaken. Game tip. I guess the developers were like, look, if you came this far, you already know how the game works, but then again, I managed to miss one of the most obvious ones, so, you know. You never know. Nah, nothing here. Okay. We have 16 there, 17, 18, and 20. Well, maybe it's somewhere else, who knows. I certainly don't. But we still have plenty of ground to cover. So let's not get caught up on small details. For now, we can always return, check if we miss something. But that's the beauty of this game, that it's so old school and you have to do everything yourself. The game will not help you out. Okay, so I noted down that, I noted down that, and I shot a bird. I think we are down here. Next! That will be the crypt. Or the utility corridor. I already shot 2 birds here, so I would say we are good for birds. Now let's see. What do we have here? A bird! No bird. No bird. Okay. Yes, these are all evidence. 19! We found 19. Lovely. So we have 18, we have 19, and we found 20. Okay. That means that with the tips we found all 20 and we know where they are in case we ever need them. Step memo 18. That's great, but we are at 17, so I kinda need the missing one as well. 39! Are you kidding me? Have you ever heard about order? Numerical order. It's a step memo. 70, thank you. You find step memo 17, 18 and 39 in the same room. What the heck? Okay, so we have 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Alright, that's good. Do we have a 26 by any chance? 20, 26. That's 30. We are certainly up in the 20s, so that's really good. This was a puzzle for the safe. I don't even remember what was in the safe, but one thing that I know, I don't see a crow. Where's the crow? Oh, is that a crow? No, that's not a crow. Oh, there you are! Just hanging on to the coffee machine for dear life. Well, here's your caffeine detox. 28. This is the machine room, I think it was called. That ever so fucking subtle. Thank you. It has nothing. As far as I know, you can't do anything with the machines, you can't take the gold. You just have the bird. So hey, that's nice. Even though, true, there could be a secret here because in theory it's pointless. So let's get rid of that bomb there. Thank you. It's a pipe. Golden tubes are falling onto the conveyor belt. It's a machine. I think it's grinding up the golden tubes. Kinda reminds me of a mortar and pestle. It's a conveyor belt. The gold has been broken up into little pieces. It's a machine. There's a bunch of rocks in a funnel at the top. It's a conveyor belt. Each rock is embedded with little pieces of gold. There's nothing else that I can do here. Weird. Weird, I'm telling you. Now, let's see what's here. This is the holding cell. This is probably Tolman's. Yes, a record. Where's the bird? Obviously inside. Nothing that we would like to say about the urinal. That's birdie. Now, what is interesting about this, there was this panel. I already unlocked the cell doors, so this was a secret-ish, maybe? I'm not sure. I don't think it was part of the story. But hey. We got a bird there as well, so that's lovely. Next one is the crypt. Here, I think this was... I would say it's kind of a secret. There was something hidden here, I know that. It's a drain, but it's not working. It's a staff memo, 40! Not like I was looking for 26, right? That's a bird. Lovely. Now this was a secret, I already got access to it. You can open it from the dungeon's computer. This was holding a shotgun, except that was a toy shotgun. And here actually this was a sort of trap and a puzzle, but it's part of the story. So that's good. That's really rather good. And now we come back out here. Yes. So we are still missing lots of notes, and that's concerning. Especially because the 30s, or when it comes to notes with numbers in the 30s, they're kind of all over the place, and that's concerning because there isn't a pattern. It's not like one area has them from 0 to 1 or 0 to 1 from 1 to 10 and then 11 to 12. They get a bit all over the place. Okay, where's the bird? I looked through this place before, looking for anything I might have missed, and I think I found magnum ammo, which is really rare, so I considered that to be kind of a secret. But one thing for sure is there is at least one bird here. Now the question is, do I have to look down or do I have to look up? Because if I have to look down, then it's on the ground. If I have to look up, then it's on some wine maybe. But I saw you. That's a bird. As far as I know, there is no note to be found here or anything else. There was a puzzle here with these pillars. They are now all lowered. And there was also the trident that we needed to get access to the Ocean Kingdom, I do believe. By Blue Birdie. Not to be rude or anything, but these birds are green. Just saying. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Huh? They look blue for me every time. Okay, maybe I'm colorblind. Wouldn't be the first time. Well, what's the next place we have to visit? Or I am. Or maybe we are both colorblind. So here we have to... Excuse me. It's okay. Maybe they are teal or we are both right. Ow! I just got booped. With spears. Not nice. Now, here finding the birds will be interesting. Stop it. No, I need to write. Not write, draw. So here we have the Ocean Kingdom. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. So this is the storeroom. We have Neptune's palace here. I will need to redraw the stuff whole way, but that's okay because we didn't find anything there. Games arcade. Nice. Wow, this is way too out of out of any and all sorts of ratio. Don't worry, we'll make it work. Somehow. Okay. Then it goes down here. All the way here. Goes down. Then it has the 7 seas. Beyond the 7 seas, it has something that doesn't even have a name. Great. Here we have the submarine. Have I ever heard about proportions? Maybe. Maybe not. Based on the drawing? No. I have not. Okay, that's enough. Let's see. Nothing, nothing, nothing. I'm out of bullets! It's an emergency, I need bullets! Where's the nearest soda machine? Don't question it. It makes sense. I need a soda machine! Give me bullets! Thank you. Now give me more! Okay, I see. Oh, what's this? 27! Isn't the one I was looking for? No. I was looking for 26. Never mind. But maybe 26 is here as well. Let's look around. There has to be a bird somewhere here, that's for sure. Birdie, birdie! Stop shooting. 26! That means we are up to 27. Great. Birdie, birdie. There. Oh, there you are, birdie. Oh, that one really tried to hide, I see. There it goes. That was one birdie. Sorry for stepping on your face, wasn't a purpose. No, I need to get in here. I'm going to shoot you. Not sure who's shooting at me, but it's annoying. Maybe it's Marvin? There we go. That's a bird. And here we had a secret. And we figured that out. And there's this hole that we cannot use to descend anywhere. So maybe that was just the bird. Okay. Not really finding any secrets, by the way. Or anything that I missed. I thought there are a few things that I might have forgotten about, just like how I kind of forgot about the toilet part, one of the toilets being clogged with bones. Even though I thought we would need pliers or something to reach whatever was in there. But hey, acid works too. Neptune's Palace! Let's see. So this was a puzzle. That's a bird. And interestingly, this was not just a puzzle, but it was a secret as well. This soda machine was a lovely secret. 31. That's great. 32. Not to be rude, but where's like 28 and 9? It's a table laid out with food. It's all rotten, super grody. And this is where we found something. It's a treasure chest. I already took the key. Maybe that was the silver key. And if I'm not mistaken, this leads us back to the staff hallway. Great. I had to move the staff hallway a bit further up because I might have drawn it a bit too big. Okay, so we have 31 and 32 here, and we found the bird. So the mandatory bird is found. That's good. It feels like every room has one bird. That's the rule. Sunken treasure, let's see. This is, I do believe, the arcade room. Now this had a puzzle. I'm not sure if it has a secret. It had a trophy with the crease, but it had no in-game effect. 38. Lovely. So where's the bird? There you are. Bird eliminated. And if I go up here, I will get back to the hallway. Yes, indeed I did. Fantastic. Don't think there's anything much else here. Nah, that does nothing. Okay, then the next one is the boat ride. Give me ammo, thank you. And you, little birdie, you avoided me for a bit, but you can't hide forever. So we found 2 birds out here as well. Let's look at the walls. Oh, 28. That's great. So we have 27, we have 28 now. We have 31 and 32. So we need to find 29 and 30 now. Maybe down here. I know there's a ladder. I remember when I first descended here, I was almost sure there will be a boss fight here. Turns out I was wrong. Bird. But if nothing else, the bird collecting is going splendidly. Nothing else here. I have some 30. Some notes in the 30s. Ouch. My apologies. But I don't have anything in the range that I need them to be now. Is there anything here? Nothing. It's a pizza box! I wonder what's in there. Maybe some ammo? It's pizza. Touché, pizza box. It's pizza. Didn't I check this before? The shape, pizza box. Now, this is not working anymore. So apparently I will not be doing much beyond the whale. Which could have been a secret. Bird? Which side is this? Right? Left. No, this is the left, right? Is this the left, right? The beauties of this language. Don't see any memos, concerningly enough. I need memo 29 and 30. They have to be somewhere here. At least I think. Wait. Wait a moment. Did I find a bird in there? I know there is a bird on this side, but not on the other side, right? I will break all of these again. Wow! 2 barrels, 1 shot. I'm good. Nothing. It's a wheel. I can turn it left or right. It doesn't do anything. But it's a nice feeling. Having the horizon stretching out in front of you. Yes, that's the fake treasure box. I can't do anything here now, and I can get to that side. Nothing here. That's a med kit that I can't use. This is a rather useless area, and that's what troubles me. Now, there is a bird there. I know that. That's 40. So here, we are doing brilliantly with the birds. Not so much with the notes. It's okay. We will find them. We will find them all. I know one more bird here. Oops. Sorry. I'm not about to die now. Wow. I don't know how I pulled that off, but I did. Oops. Slight problem. Time to reload. Oh, I got hurt. No good. At least I can use one of the med kits finally. 29! We found 29, and also I need to throw this part. Stop dripping. I said stop it. I think I forgot to throw one elevator. Fixed. And this is in front of the door. This is 29. So we are only missing 30 to finally get into the last part. Here's 30. So we have 30. 31, 32 we have. That's great. Let's see if we have 33. We have 34, 38. Yeah, they are really in order. We have 39, we have 40, 36, 34, 37. I don't think we have 30, 39. Well, no, 33. But we have 30, 32. So that's good. We have 32. Lovely. And we still have this room. Actually, I forgot a bird. My bad. Because there is a bird there. Yes, I saw that earlier. Bird. Now I need ammo. Again. I know. I'm using too much ammo. Actually, all this crow shooting pretty much eats up all of my pistol ammo, so if I get into any fight, I will have to rely on the shotgun ammo. But hey, last time I managed to defeat the final boss with pistol, shotgun and the flamethrower. So if nothing else, this time around I will use the magnum, because I didn't even use that. So the last crow should be here. And it is. It's a computer screen. It's just a bunch of flickering numbers. I can make sense of it. It's a dumpster. Whatever in there, it's on fire. Smells bad. It's giving me a headache. And there's the last crow. But thank you, wonderful crows, for giving me such a fun treasure hunt. Let me reposition myself. Thank you. 42 out of 42. We found them all. Which means that now it's time to go back to the lounge and see what is behind the secret door. If nothing else, I was able to find that. So hey, I'm pretty happy about that. And I found all of the crows the first time I went around, which is really nice. I was a bit worried that I might miss one, but again, I love that this game is using a really old school kind of design. So every room has one crow, bigger areas maybe have two, but you can kind of use logic to figure out how many crows you are looking for. So let's see. Sorry for stepping on you. Sorry for stepping on you as well. So sorry, really sorry. Not doing it on purpose. Okay, maybe a little. Where's your head? Okay, so This should be the corridor that leads us to the lounge. And also with the crows, I like that they were, some of them were in really obvious spots, but some were hidden somewhat behind items, or they were higher up, so you had to look around. Really nice. And here we go. Oh goodness, look at that. Look, what the heck happened? I have a hat, a really fashionable hat, and a new weapon. It's a space weapon. What the heck? And I'm assuming if I go back, I will, yes, get back my usual outfit. So no trophy for this, but we got a new dress and an entirely new look. Yay! I look fun. Really fun. So let's see, we are looking for 33. Did I find 33 before? We have 34 here and 36. We have 39. We have 40. Let's see, 33. Give me a moment, I need to check my many notes. Not here. Nothing here, that's odd. It's really odd there's nothing there. That's 25. I don't see 33 anywhere. But what I will do now is save. At this lovely fireplace. Let's save 15. I didn't even know we crouched down next to the fireplace. That's lovely. Well, even if we were not able to find all of the memos today, we were able to find the last missing game tip, which is lovely. And we were able to find all 42 crows and get a lovely new outfit. But I'm still not finding memo 33. That's a bummer. But hey, we still have plenty of time before my PlayStation subscription runs out. So we can return to this lovely game again next week, hopefully, and look for the next few missing notes. I will check what 33 is, even though it doesn't necessarily help. Oh, we don't have 33. Oh, that explains it. So I never found 33. Alright. So let's forget about 33 for now. 34 we found. It's actually in this very room. That's 34. 35 we are missing. 36. I'm looking. Is nearby, actually. And that's why it's weird, because I think 35 is underground, whereas 34 is in this very room, and 36 is the corridor next door. 37. Do we have a 37? I have a 27. Not quite the same. 37. Yes, we have a 37, apparently again next door, in the little hidden area behind the wall. 38. Where's 38? 38 is in the arcade. 39 is next to the crypt in the maintenance hallway. And 40 is in the crypt. So apparently I found all of them except 2. One that I never found and one that is underground. So apparently I did a pretty decent job looking around for everything, because I found all of the memos that I found previously, and I found all of the tips, even the one that I missed. How did I miss it? I have no clue. I really don't know. But I found it, and that is what matters. And one thing that I want to try out before I finish today's lovely stream is... Sorry. Come on. Is to find a soda machine. Soda machine. Okay, it's right here. Give me some ammo. Thank you. So, first of all, if I shoot, will the sound be different? It is. It even has a new effect. I got a pew pew gun. How do I reload it? Okay, that's pretty similar. Oh my goodness. I guess this is a reference to maybe another game from the developers. It's a metal hatch. Well, I guess let's put in the battery. Turn the birdie around and send it on its merry way. And just like that, it walked out my life. Don't leave me here, Crow. Come on, we can make it work. I have a pew pew gun. Why is it so dark here? Crow! It's a big crow. He's making his way out of the park. I don't blame him. It would be nice just to walk away. It was true love. So this is why I said it's important for me to inspect the gate, because now you can do that. For obvious reasons. So... where the last memo can be? Great question. Should I look for more? Oh, Loki! Welcome in. It's an elevator. Yes, you missed me again. So I didn't activate the elevator switch in the control room because I didn't want to have access to it just yet. I wanted to see what the game tells me if it remains logged when I try to use it, but I might have forgot about it. So yeah, I just walked in here and realized this is the most difficult fight in the game. Silly me. Also, interestingly, there are no crows underground anywhere. Because remember, I only checked the park for mammals and all that. I did not check the underground area at all. It's a switch. It's a switch. And I'm walking in here like a badass. And here you can see, here's the southwest and the southeast tunnel. And this is what the puzzle could potentially unlock. Except I couldn't figure out how to do that. Now, is there really a way to solve it? Perhaps. I guess it leads back to the main underground area. So if we crawl out there, we can actually inspect the hatch. Even though you cannot really see what it is on. I mean, we can actually see it. So let me actually write this down. So we are at the southwest area. And it's green, green, red. So maybe even my idea to turn all of them green is wrong. And it has the top vertical line. No, the top horizontal, 2 vertical on the left and 1 lower on the right. But that makes absolutely no sense to me. I guess let's go to the southeast. Alright. And that's green and green. Nothing in the middle. Okay, that makes even less sense to me. And it has the lower 3. I have no clue what this puzzle is about, I have to admit. It's a large pipe. Harrison must have solved the puzzle to open it. So indeed this is the explanation we get, that the police officer unlocked it and solved the puzzle. Could be. I don't know honestly if it's possible to solve it, because if it can be solved, that means he can skip the ending of the game in a, well, not the ending, but a good chunk towards the end, because then you don't need the battery to get the crow out of the way. You also don't need the golden key, because the golden key is needed to get to the boat ride to get the battery in the first place, but we don't need it. The golden key is also needed to get into Crow's office, so we can access the control room beyond it and enable the elevator behind the animatronic Crow. But we don't need that elevator at all. The acid, we also don't need the acid, because yes, it's good for one of the secrets in the toilet, but also it's needed to get the golden key. Well, in a way you can actually skip the acid in a way if you have the flamethrower and you don't want to get the secret. The data disk, that's a good question. You need the data disk for 3 computers. One is in the train station room, but that's just for a secret. One is in the dungeon to get the acid bottle that you can then refill underground. But if you don't need the acid, then you don't need that as well, or either. And the third one is underground to stop the gas vent, but you don't really need that because you don't have to go on the boat ride. So really these 4 items you wouldn't need if this puzzle can be solved. Why is it so red here? Oh god, it's Harrison. He's dead. He must have been attacked by those... Wait, no, he was shot! Harrison, I'm so sorry. Harrison James, ID number 05061. Date of birth January 12, 1965. Firearms expert. It's Harrison James. He was put on the Edward Crow missing persons case. I tried to stop him coming to Crow Country, but we really wanted to help. So now we see the ID that indeed we only switched or changed the name and the image. The date of birth is really Harrison's, as well as the firearms expert part, and obviously the police ID number, just like the rest of the ID. So that's one part that I really like in this game, how from the get-go it was kind of hinted at that something is not quite right with this ID, and then later on that was confirmed to a certain degree when Mara met with Harrison, but it was never really explained until this point. Nice. Really clever writing. It's a bag. Just a grubby old sports bag. Seems familiar somehow. Well, let's look inside. There's something in there. Take it. Handgun ammo. It's a bag. It's empty. And here we get to this puzzle. And here we get one of the staff memos, number 35, that is really interesting because we are underground. This is the only memo that is underground. Yeah, took a note of that. So 35 is here, and it is to help us with this puzzle. It's really rather simple in a way. So we have to shoot, not with the shotgun, but with the pew pew gun, as many lanterns as the numbers on the gates. So if I shoot a lantern again, the fire in it extinguishes, and hopefully I have enough to get through here. So I need 6 of them lit. I still have enough, okay. Get the handgun ammo. And now all I have to do is just shoot some of them. Like so. And I can move on. I can't do anything with these, interestingly. And there's nothing here. Oh, right, I have to no light all of them. So, that's one slightly odd part of this place. But I guess it's symmetric, so you have more room to take aim. Oh, so that was 7 and not 8, so 1 does not need to be lit. And here we have Tolman. We actually skipped Tolman's and Marvin's conversation underground, but that's okay. Yes, we have an entire conversation here, but we already did this. And now Marvin is here. I guess he's the one who shot our cop friend and also tried to kill us with so many bad shots. But Julia is to the rescue here. You might remember she was taken by those things into the vents. And there goes Marvin. Where am I? Well, you are right here. I'm not saying much. The game I'm playing has horrible rated bottles and system to the point I can't find a match, and the penalty system is worse. What kind of game are you playing? Julie! Hey! What's going on? What are you doing in there? I tell you, if you help me out of this thing, well, it's the second time I'm doing that. Oh gosh, sorry. Yeah, just leave her. Okay, I'm getting you out. Come on. Tolman, would you give me a hand? Sure. And here we have a little conversation with them. Julie, I thought you'd been... I mean, I came out of the boat ride and you were gone. There was blood. And you also lost your captain's hat. Something grabbed me, dragged me backwards into the vent. What was it? Whatever it was, there are several more of them hiding out in the pipes. It's pitch black in there, but I could hear them, smell them. And what? They tried to kill you? No, mostly they just shook me around, made a bunch of noise. Shouting, weeping, moaning, whatever you'd call it. Sounds about right. What do you mean? They are angry, but they don't want to kill us. Except me. They are trying to communicate. Mara, you haven't introduced me? Oh, right, sorry. Julie, this is Tolman, he works for Edward Crow. And Tolman, this is Julie Barron, she's a lawyer. She was hired by the Marshall family. Eileen Marshall's family. And... I am Eileen Marshall. That's actually interesting that Julie never realizes that. I see. What are you two doing down here? Having a friendly chat. Someone's been killed, shot, police officer. Goodness me. Yes, you have to go and deal with that, and please check on the guy in my car and maybe find Crow's daughter as well. I think she's in his office. Thank you. Now the question is, can I go back? Yes, and now everything is just turned on. Like, really? Wow. Nothing I can do there. It's a gate. It's held in place by 2 chains. Well, unhook it. I have to do the other one too. Let's unhook that too. Gundam Battle Operations 2 for PlayStation 4. It's impossible to find matches if you are B- to B+. There isn't enough players in that rating to be able to play. I went from A to B plus from like 20 to 30 matches, give or take. Also, it's a multiplayer game. In rated battles, you are only able to fight up to rating above you, so I should be fighting A- to A players, but got nothing. Oh, I see. Well, that's indeed a problem with multiplayer games, that if there isn't a player base, then it's difficult to play them. Now, last time I washed Mara's face in that and nothing happened, so I will just descend on this ladder and save there. Yeah, it's a really long descent. Like a properly long descent. Now, what I am somewhat curious about is this goes on for quite a while, but after we reach the bottom, I think that you can return. I didn't try it, but what happens if I try to go up? Will it be as long as going down? Oh, there's a player base, it's just not enough people around my rating apparently, which is bullshit because I fought tons of B-rated players. That's interesting. So most players are really good and they are in higher ratings, perhaps? So kind of the in-between is empty? Okay, let's see. It's a ladder. It goes up. Okay, let's see what happens. I can go up, no trouble. And now I can descend. I did this once already. Descend quickly! Yes, I love it. So I can just descend quickly or slowly. Alright, well, it's time to save. I know there is a safe spot somewhere here. Freak knows where. Is it in here? No. Oh yes, the Bunsen burner, right. It's a Bunsen burner. I remember using these at school. It's a bright blue flame. The fire is crackling softly. Let's save. Now why I am saving here and not just finishing the game, because first of all I'm still missing a staff memo. Second of all, I never returned to the park after I came all the way here. So maybe something changed, maybe some secrets are accessible now. But hey, we still have some things to do. Oh, even my handgun changed and Mora's looks change. And you can actually turn Mora around in the menu. I think that's like the original Resident Evil games, those had this feature. So we are going to continue our search next time from here. And wow, we got all of the birdies and not one single trophy. But we have all of the birdies, 42 out of 42. That's lovely. We're still missing one thing. Secret cosmetics, none. Zeb girl. Ooh, Zeb girl. Okay. Interesting that it's on none. But hey. Apparently there are secret outfits as well. I love how you always find something more and more in this game. It's absolutely beautiful. What a game this is. And apparently we are not done with it just yet. So let's look for someone to raid. Because I already went over the time limit once again, like I always do. Let's see, what do we have? Well, why not? Let's go and raid Schmozer today. She's playing Last Victim House of Fear. Sounds like a fun game. A game right up my alley. So let's go and read Schmozer today. And let me thank you for joining me today on this really rather interesting replay of Crow Country. It was so nice looking through everything again and making a little map and finding all the notes and bits and pieces. But no trophies, unfortunately. However, we did get all 42 birds hidden throughout the abandoned park. So hey, that's just amazing. I'm so happy that we indeed got to do that, and on the first try. I didn't even really had to go back and check things twice, except in the beginning I wasn't even trying to get them, so in a way I saw some of them and then returned. But that was really fun, and I hope next time around we will be able to find the last missing memo. We found the last tip, but that gave us no trophy. But I thank you for joining me today. Have a great day, and as always, good night.